12,000 calorie salad is still healthy.
All right. Literally hit start stream, and then something came up with the kids. So that's where I've been. Sorry about that. How are you guys all doing this morning? This evening, this afternoon, wherever you're at. Ugh. So, a little bit of things to talk about, though. Marathon announced for March 5th, so that's what? Month and a half. I don't know. You know, when it first got announced, I was kind of excited about it. Definitely interested, right? But obviously it had its problems and its letdowns. So as far as I'm concerned, it's a wait and see. Stealing is not okay. Yeah, they didn't steal. As far as I'm concerned, there was nothing intentionally stolen by Bungie itself. It was done by a specific individual. Once they figured out what had happened, they made right by it. all the talk that they stole the entire art style is bullshit. That's just people that have no idea what they're talking about. With no disrespect to folks like, and I don't, maybe he's corrected. I've only seen short content, but like Carnage and some of those guys that are making it sound like they stole the entire art style. That's not true. That's just not true at all. That artist didn't own the art style. This art style is, that's like saying they stole steampunk. You know, nobody owns the steampunk art style, especially when it's got its own twists on it. But they definitely, an individual inside Bungie definitely stole actual assets and lifted actual assets. And the artist even came out and said Bungie dealt with it to their satisfaction. It was lawyerly. It was definitely a prepared statement. So, but that's how those things work. I'm sure they got a pretty good paycheck from it. That being said, don't fucking pre-order it. Or my recommendation isn't to pre-order it. It's not the first time they did it either. Yeah, but that's a talking point, man. That's an oversimplification of the various instances that have happened. Like you're free to think what you want. I'm explaining to you how I look at it. And there's a lot of criticism of Bungie that the entire art style was stolen, which is not true. That statement is not true. It was specific assets. You wish you could read corporal speak? You're better off. It's not a world you ever want to live in, Berserk, believe me. Because it just changes the whole tone of the conversation, right? Once you realize people are in corpo speak mode, it just changes the tone of the conversation, because it's not about it's not about what's being said, it's how it's being said that's more important. You know what I mean? There's no substance to it. It's just lawyers dancing around each other. It's so dumb. Yeah, I read YouTube chat. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. They said that they're going to do a playtest. We'll have an open preview weekend before launch. So let's see, March 5th, Thursday. So probably the, what is the 29th? 28th and 28th of February and 1st of March. I bet that's probably when we have it. It might be 2 weeks before. How does Tarkov work now with no wipes? Seasonal characters. Yeah, we'll do a terminal guide. There's some stuff that sounds like it changed last week that I'm still trying to track down, but Christmas tree and fireworks are gone. Should be. I'll look. What are my thoughts on flipping flea items? Should it be in the game? No, I'm an anti-arbitrage person. I don't like arbitrage. Flipping from traders or the flea. I guess it's still there. No idea what that means, but it's still there. Oh, I was going to do a video this morning. Fuck. I totally forgot about this. Oh. Got this all put together last night. So yeah, marathon. We'll have to wait and see what comes of that, if anything. If it ends up being a decent game. You know, Arc Raiders. You know the prestige backgrounds reduce frames? Okay. Did you know that making the game looks better reduces frames? Did you know that by coming in here and turning up the ultra textures reduces frames? I mean, yeah, it's dumb. Why does this reduce the frames in the game? I don't know, because it's fucking Tarkov. The Arc Raiders stuff. I had a conversation with somebody this weekend, real knowledgeable about games and development too, and how to run a business. And he brought up a really good point about Embark, because Embark's only like 15 people, right? 15, 20 people is all there are. All there is at Embark, I think. Or not. I guess a better question is how many people are working on how many people are working on Arc Raiders as a smaller team. I guess as far as devs. Yeah, I know there's fucking 300 or 400 people at Embark. But that includes a game they're already working on, that includes the finals, and then it includes Arc Raiders. And when we're talking about the problems, I don't give a fuck about their 40-person, however big their marketing team is, right? Those people have no impact on game development. I'm talking about the core developers. The people that are actually going to fix bugs, the people that are going to write code, things like that. Because that's not even game design guys, right?
Enjoyed the MD Evid whilst cooking, thanks Chief.
Well, the argument they don't know what they're doing is stupid. Who said that? Who was it? Nick Merckx that said that? That the more they play it, let me pull. We'll just pull it up. I won't even stick words in Nick Merck's mouth. I don't want to do that. Here we go.
Well, you know they can still do that, Nick.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the console. Can you see the console?
They can still do it.
That's great.
Because the game looked mad different.
Hutch,
right?
the more we play this game, the more we're all just understanding that these devs don't know what they're doing. They did a great job making a great game, but all the little bells and whistles, there's no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can't.
That's just fucking stupid. Just to be straight honest with you, that's fucking stupid. They know what they're doing. Were they ready for the most successful game of 2025 and 2020 for the last 5 or 6 years? What's another game that has pulled off what Arc Raiders has done in the last 10 years? I know there's others, I just can't think of them. In the last 5 years, there's none, but... And Arc Raiders has its problems, right? Fortnite, PUBG. PUBG is right at 10 years ago. Warzone. The thing about Embark here that the Christmas time didn't help them, and they should have set up something for that. They shouldn't have had everybody just disappear for Christmas. And I know not everybody disappeared, but the vast majority of people, nothing came out of Christmas from them, right? They probably had people just maintaining the servers and whatnot. Now, are they overwhelmed? Do they have do they bite off more than they could chew? I don't know if that euphemism actually works, or that turn of phrase actually works, because they didn't really choose to bite off, you know, a game. What's the Steam charts? This is actually fucking insane, dude. This is actually insane. Like, look at that. Like, to say that they don't know what they're doing, but you have this. I have a feeling they know exactly what they're doing. They've just got some technical problems they're going to be hard to overcome. We're going to be fighting wall glitches and exploits like that for the rest of the year. I can just tell you guys that right now. It's going to be bad. And maybe they figure out a system that corrects it. I don't know. But it certainly seems to be kicking their ass. They're going to take balance slow, it looks like. You know, they're not going to make any drastic changes to shit. They're not going to do the Tarkov style where it's a toggle switch from one extreme to the other. They're actually going to use the dial. And the cheating isn't worse in Arc Raiders than in other games. The cheating isn't that bad. There's a problem with it, but the guys that are streaming are getting targeted, which makes it fucking 100 times worse than it does for everybody else. Which is a problem. They have systems they need to implement to deal with the stream sniping of the big creators, just from a marketing perspective, right? Make up my mind. Do you know what the word nuance means, Dirty Curtis? Nuance. Just go look it up. If I wasn't in content creation, what would I be doing right now? Something in either construction or consulting. Yeah, but Quali, the problems with the cheating, there's some specific problems with the cheating that they've got to figure out with Arc Raiders, for one, and that is the ban durations. I've heard that that they're fighting a thing with the family Steam stuff too. Where you can family share and cheaters use, and that's a problem with a lot of games. A lot of games turn off family share because of that, or limit it. I haven't looked at exactly how that works, so I don't understand it 100%. I know it gets abused, so they need to look at that. If they're actually only 30-day banning people that are using software cheats, that needs to be the 30-day bans for somebody exploiting, getting out of the map and killing people. I think that's okay. But a 30-day, somebody who's using software needs to get a permanent ban, and like, you guys can say you hate it, streamer privilege, blah blah blah, but they need to have employees. Pay somebody in the Philippines, because it's not that expensive, and they make enough money to do it. And the cost, the investment to benefit ratio of having somebody just sit there and watch the 10 biggest streamers streams and babysit for stream snipers that are cheating. I don't mean stream snipers, people that are just stream sniping. I mean people that are cheaters that are stream sniping. They need to monitor that and make sure they deal with that very aggressively and proactively because that's their biggest right now. It's their biggest fucking marketing. Burnt Peanut. I mean, people can say what they want. Burnt Peanut's a big part of why Arc Raiders is successful. I mean, maybe not a big part, but he's definitely a part of it. I don't know if he's a big part or a small part, but he's definitely part of the success, right? And from a marketing standpoint, it makes no sense to let that run rampant, you know? Oh, look at Dirty Curtis thinking he's announced his departure. Like, we give a fuck. Can you get banned from stream sniping? Not really, man. I don't know of any games that really do it. I mean, there might be some games that do it. It's a violation of Twitch terms of service, but who the fuck cares about that? This sucks, dude. I had all this shit laid out for a video. Now I gotta put it away. Okay. And I think that dichotomy of trying to make the big streamers happy and the casuals happy is something that every game fights with. It's just on full display for everybody in a really good way. I think it's actually really good that there is such a disparate opinion about Arc Raiders when it comes to casuals and everyday gamers versus people that are playing it, 12 hours a day. Watching Summit 1G get stream sniped on Star Citizen, that person got banned, I believe. Star Citizen's, I mean, you know this, Berserk. Star Citizen's enforcement of their terms of service are pretty wild. Like pad ramming in Star Citizens against terms of service and can get you banned. Not permanent, I don't think it gets you perma banned, but it gets you like a 30-day ban, right? But it doesn't get enforced anymore. Mad one's saying I paid 145K, you can't ban me. And they would actually, they're not gonna Star Citizen's not gonna ban somebody who's spent 45K, I can tell you that. They're not gonna. They might get a stern talking to, but that's about it. All right. Shall we warm up with a scav raid? Kill APMC as a scav, huh? No, I saw that, Berserk. I think I might have the kids do it. I think it'll be cool for them to do it.
Flight 807, you're clear for landing. Runway 7, Bravo.
45K guy will talk some shit in public, but you do big guy okay, Star Citizen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ivan. Great, thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? What's up, Waffle? We're just getting started. Oh, my raids ain't too boring. Well, I still need Killa and the goons for Kappa. So that'll almost always make for an interesting day. We were just chatting about Marathon and Arc Raiders and... All right. We got a couple of meds.
Вот петух! Подмагните!
There's still some PMCs hanging around somewhere, right? Mr. Pudlick, how you doing, sir? I need a PMC kill. I don't know if there's anybody left in the raid. If they are, they're huddled up somewhere, which means they're gonna scare the shit out of us when we get blasted. Oh, I want to check something while we're here. Every time I've looted this, there's been a impact grenade in here. So I wonder... This thing has always had an impact grenade in it. Let's see if it holds true again. Nope, no impact grenade this time. Okay. I was wondering if there might be a bug I even got a short of I drop down on a guy right here. I loot this and find an impact grenade and then kill him in here. And I've come up here 3 or 4 times since, and every time I've opened it, there was an impact grenade in there. No backpack.
Шалава! Подмагните!
Well, that was the part where I get fucking blasted by a player scav because I look like a PMC. Finally completed all skier quests. Oh, he's nice. Where does it cut off now? Do you don't have to do bullshit? Do you have to do bullshit? I don't remember. I did it, but thanks, Empire. Glad it was useful. Have I created a Tarkov movement tutorial? I don't even know where to begin with that. I'm doing good, man. We're a couple of tasks short of Kappa. Like, we got to do Killa and the Goons, and I don't know what else. There might be 1 or 2 more stragglers in there I still have to do for Kappa. And then I got to decide if I'm going to prestige and go... like, I don't want to prestige, but I want to do another storyline. So that'll be the thing that's going to make me prestige is so I can do another version of the storyline. Give me that airwing movement. Find a bush and hide in it. I think it'd be the joke. Oh, those reduced delay grenades are so nasty, dude. They're so disgusting. Actually, we'll just
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
Did you have a good Christmas, Mr. Punlick? You guys all back to work? You still get to enjoy some time off? The movement is so sluggish, and when I watch streamer play, it's so nimble, and their peak is so quick. How the hell do they do that? There's a lot of different ways, man. It really depends on the streamer. Like, some of the guys go to the extent that they've got lean on their pedals. Some guy, I know Jesse has it on his mouse. You'd have to talk to him about that. And the movement in Tarkov is kind of, I don't want to say exploity, but there's little tricks to it that I don't even have down. Like, I can't jiggle peek like Desmond can or stuff like that. I can kind of do it, but I'm getting to be too old to do some of that shit. Need my help? My barrels in game are inches instead of millimeter. What Wait, what? I don't understand that. I honestly don't know if that's an actual question or if that's a troll. All right. Killa. Oh, I don't have anything, dude. I'm like not ready at all. What the hell? What are we doing here? Oops. Have you done any of the core website stuff? No. It makes you confused? Well, the NATO guns are going to be in inches, man. We use freedom units, Big Bear Dan. Like, you don't need to worry about the length. Like, it doesn't matter that you don't understand the length. Millimeters are meaningless to me. You just got to know which one's longer than the other. Like some of the M4 barrels are millimeters, some of them are actually inches, and then are the HK barrels in inches? The MDR barrels are in inches, SCAR barrels are in inches, SR25, those are all because that's just how it is in guns, man. It's the same thing with caliber. Do I have tracksuit? No, because I don't like dragging my balls across broken glass. That's the other thing too. If we're gonna reset, I want to try to get some of these achievements done. Actually, get some of the boss achievements and stuff before we fucking prestige, because it resets all your achievement progress when you prestige. There's no rhyme to reason to why. There's a rhyme or reason. The rhyme or reason is the barrel made for US markets or not. So the question is, do we try to play aggro on Killa to get to him? Or do we just kind of play chill? Yeah, if I had killed him on that peak, that'd have been kind of crazy. I tagged him with M80A1 in the chest, though, so his armor's going to be fucked. His thorax is going to be fucked. Understanding that Steam is saying game devs don't have to mention if AI was used in a game. No idea, man. I didn't look at it. I know the anti-AI crowd's all up in arms, but those people are the AI group anymore to me is the fucking just like the DEI group or the social justice warriors or anything like that. They're just looking for something to be mad about at this point. Well, that's quite the angle, isn't it? You used to be able to get up on here. Go turn power on and see if we can actually loot some stuff, huh? I'm gonna have to put some drops in. My contacts are real dry. Why am I camping? Because I'm trying to get my kill streak. Get myself a airstrike. UAV. What do I use to switch between magnification? I think it's the default. It's alt right click is what I use. I think that's the default, isn't it? And then alt mouse wheel for oh, I thought I missed that jump. Alt mouse wheel for there's a scav right there. And I don't know if it's a player scav or if it's a fucking... It looks like some things can be disclosed and others don't have to be. Well, the shit was super... Holy fuck. That man scared the fuck out of me, dude. That guy's got some armor on. Had it not been wintertime, that guy would have killed me right there for sure. The only reason I'm alive, I saw that guy was because it was fucking snow and shit. Whew. That class 6 plate is fucking toasted. Maybe that's what I should do. We do that a little bit today too. I need to get the keys, all the arena keys, and then do a video on if the arena keys are worthwhile or not. Where? Wonder why I picked this suppressor. Yeah, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna put some drops in my eyes. Contacts are drying out. Okay, hit power. Oh. Well, shit. Vision +1. Name a game with the best soundtrack. Halo. I mean, Tarkov has a great soundtrack too, right? God, I don't remember GoldenEye's soundtrack, but I mean, all those old 90s and 2000s games, man, are where there's just the soundtracks are just because it was such an important part of the game. All right, what do we do? Somebody's murking scavs up top. What do we do? Ugh. Going for Kappa? Yeah. I mean, we got to kill Killa. And then we got to kill the goons. I can't tell if I just saw something right there or not. I definitely heard. If I heard something here above me, though. Like, that's where I'm headed, is right above me. That's where I was going to go for secret. Dying to scavs on terminal is the ultimate salt in the wound moment. Yeah, it's definitely not fun. We had one death to a scav. Is there a reason why the scav raid is taking so long to load, and when I get out of raid, I try to sell it, just blinks like I lost connection? Back end errors and stuff, man. I don't know. I think I read something somewhere, secondary source, not primary, on Marathon potentially doing. They've got free kits, but they're going to do them in a little bit different of a way than Arc Raiders, and they're going to do kind of what we talk about in Arc Raiders needing to do. So instead of people able to just spam free kits, there is some kind of limitation to them. Timer, something along those lines. You can't progress your tasks on them. You always spawn late. Little adjustments like that there's been a lot of talk with Arc Raiders about. That's the guy we fought earlier in the raid. From Sweatlords or general community? From both. I actually think it's one of those issues that is I'm not saying that everybody agrees with it. There's a lot of people that are like, but I want to run free kits every raid. They've got 15 Bobcats and freaking equalizers and hull crackers in their stash, but they still run free kits. Stellamontis, every free kit Stellamontis on repeat. For sure there's people that like doing that. Doesn't mean it's good for the game. But I'm kind of in the camp that there does, like, I don't necessarily think there needs to be a change to free kits other than it's stupid that I'll run a free kit and I'll spawn in at the start of a raid, and then the very next match I'll put, I'll survive. And I'll put everything on. And then the raid after that, I spawn in at 19 minutes. You know what I mean? With a kit. And I think that's really dumb. I think that for sure, if you're doing a free kit, you should spawn in later. Like if there's a spot for you to spawn in early, sure. But there should be a little bit more wait time on people. Like, I don't have a problem sitting in queue for another 30, 40 seconds to make sure I get a better spawn. I'm also, like, you can completely disagree with me. I don't think free kits should be able to go to Stella Montes. I think that's silly. Were free kits doing like the boosted raids, I guess. But that's just my kind of look on the balance of it, what it should be. But I do think free kits are overpowered. I think there's more than one. Because I heard audio over there and here to my left. Yep. There's more than one, but I don't know if they're together. Well, fuck, I'm stuck then. I'm super stuck if there's more than one. You check if you get constant backend error, you know, your router and your computer is good. I don't know, man.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим. Вон он упырь.
What, is he right here? I'm more convinced now that there's more than one. That's why they're locking me in this. He's sitting here sound horn me like I am him, and his buddy's holding an angle. They've got me locked in the corner here and they know it. That's my assessment of the situation. Ugh. Or maybe not. Boop, boop, boo. Well, we'll top off our mags and then go from there. I don't think I can use the extract though now. Unfortunately. I think he's going to be waiting for me to use it. I think he was coming up here to hit it too. So I think we have to go to railroad now. See if we get anything juicy out of here. Not particularly. Man, I wanted to loot Kibba. Oh, wait, somebody took safe room exfil already? I hit power and somebody used it right away? Huh. Why can't I loot Kibba? Because there's probably 2 players still running around. But what I think I will do is we'll go loot the Connex and then take green flare out. I think I have enough time to do that. Go loot weapon storage. That's the next one over? Yeah. What are the odds that he hit the switch, I wonder? I actually want to go see if he hit the switch. Probably didn't. But I've looted this room like 3 or 4 times in all my years of Tarkov. Fucker didn't hit the switch, dude. You're gonna take the extract, you hit that switch. Double rude. What's up, Morning? Hey, thanks for the 40 months, buddy.
40.
I might actually not have time to do. In fact, I don't have time. Is it worth it this late in wipe to switch over to PvP as a new Tarkov player? Well, there's no more wipes, man. So, like... Is there going to be some extra challenges because of people like me running around? Sure. But you just avoid people like me best you can. Do-do-do-do-do-do. But the is it too late thing is kind of a misnomer now, because it's not like this account resets unless you want it to reset by prestige, so... Alright, we'll get extracted and then, I think just reset and go again. Where did I find the cultists this wipe? I fought them on custom shoreline and woods. For the kill 2 priests, I did woods and one on woods and one on shoreline. Can't get used to the background. I'm just glad you didn't tell me that it takes away performance. Like, that's the thing now. Everybody wants to be that guy. Did you know that the background steals performance? Was Bezos talking about now? Something about PC being in the cloud and everything will be subscription? I don't know, dude. It's not going to work for gaming. I mean, I guess it could, but without looking at it closer, I can't speak to it, to be honest with you. All right. There's still so many. It's wild to be this close to Kappa and still have so many tasks. Is this just running around on factory without any armor on? Wearing the tanker helmet and getting kills. I guess you do this with Swift One. This one and Swift One you'd do at the same time, wouldn't you? Yeah. Damn. So you can knock both of those out. Boom. Do do do. Do do. I mean, my GIF background for the windows also takes some performance, but do I care? Right. How much longer are we gonna have snow for? Probably March, if I had to guess. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look and see when it got turned off last year. I don't remember exactly, but I think it was March. Hey, he's just a troll. Morny, don't mind him. Pay him no mind. You might even get some good copy pasta out of him if you hang out. Or he's the librarian of the copy pasta. You had a classmate that would close the process exploit to get more performance for Half-Life? Yeah.
"7 months. We were both just young lads when I first subscribed."
Z Giovanna, thank you for the 7 months of wonderful, wonderful Bezos bucks. You're welcome, Squeeze Lemon. I will tonight. I'm gonna do a looting. I'm gonna redo my looting tier list. The video we did so long ago, and is actually one of my more popular videos. Actually, my most popular video. Funny enough, we're gonna redo this. How did I make this 20? I'm gonna have to go back and watch this again. How did I do 27 minutes? I think things were a lot different back then. I think this is back when like it was actually kind of hard to make money. 4 years ago, 2022. Yeah, my 2 top videos are loot tier lists. Have to go back and look at those. But yeah, I started putting it together last night. Got tired, so I went to bed. But you're surprised how many of your IRL friends don't have a passport? Oh. It's a pretty small amount of people, man. Morning, you have to get. I have to remember, Dirty Curtis is the kind of guy that announces his departure, like this is an airport, but then doesn't leave. Keep that in mind, Morty. That's who you're dealing with right now. Where am I? I'm lost. The fuck? Oh, okay. Am I mistaken, or wasn't the Christmas tree supposed to be gone today? I thought it was the 19th, the morning of the 19th, wasn't it? Boop, boop, boo, doo, 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 doo. Why is RAM so expensive? Because the vendor price is 80 something K and they made a couple of really good barters for it. They did that on purpose, Trey. They made it a purple item. Where did that go?
Пацаны, Вы-то они сладкие! Ха-ха! Не сыпьтесь!
Oh my god. Ow.
What your thoughts about new
Was
test
hideous.
drive part 2? I am doing it now and I dump the whole 50 mag and I can't do nothing to enemy.
Test drive part 2. I mean, I don't know, man. I haven't had a chance to do it myself yet, so
Куда пошел?
he's out of contexting me, Morny, about me talking about how at the very least they could hire Embark could hire people out of the Philippines because they're cheap, just to watch streamers and monitor for cheating stream snipers. He thinks that's a really bad idea, but instead of discussing the merits or anything about the idea, he's just attacking the person. Typical fucking brain dead behavior.
Нет никого.
Do they know what they're doing? They're going to be dealing with glitches for a year. Yeah, both can be true at the same time, man.
Вон он, сука!
No, they can't. Okay. I think in reality what it is, Morny, is he's a Nick Merckx fanboy, and I offended his sensibilities. This guy's perfect for you, Barry. This guy's perfect for you. You're the exact person I wanted to walk in here for this, Barry. The exact person. Why are you here, Dirty Curtis? Like, you obviously don't like me. You're not getting along with anybody in chat. Why are you here? Because you like watching someone with autism squirm on stream? Okay, well. You're done fucking with the vibe. You have a nice life. I should have trusted my gut with that one fucking 20 minutes ago. when we were sitting here just trying to chill and chat, and he was barking at me. That's when I should have got rid of him then.
Хуярь, медведь! Вот он!
The fuck?
Вот петух!
Oh my god, he's one of those. He showed up in YouTube. He's so fucking miserable, Morny. He showed up on YouTube. No, he's already gone, dude. He retracted his message. He's actually got multiple accounts. Dude's fucking begging for attention, man. Notice me, Senpai? Exactly. Fucking hell, man. He's a paid agitator. Thanks, monster. Yeah, some folks are just weird, dude. Where's this guy underneath me running around to? Yeah, I don't know why the tree's still here. Somebody forgot to turn it off this morning, I guess. That guy just sprinted around more than half of the mall. Heavy as fuck. Loud as fuck. That's the guy we heard come in at the front door. You move, you die. If you move like an idiot, you die. Yeah. He's overweight, which makes him really loud. And he's running around the mall in the most obvious spots. Now, the sad part is I think he's just doing his stores. You know, the ones where you got to run into all your early interchange tasks? I'm pretty sure that's what that guy was doing. Because the reason I say that is because he ran in the front of the mall. He ran down the side on the first floor. He went through Trend and then looped underneath us and was heading for this clothing store here. I swear to God, if he's got Killa's gear, I'm going to be pissed, dude. Means he killed Killa somewhere with a fucking MP5. Oh. About fluttered up there. The M60 jam does not. Anything that's open bolt does not jam, which throws a lot of people off, including me at first with the PKP and the PKM. Those are not considered open bolts, even though they're belt fed. Fucker killed Killa. God damn it. Fucking annoying. Isn't the AA-12 open too? It might be. I'm honestly not 100% sure. How do players get their sit cases from barter or quest, or just buying it off the flea? The swap shoulder is one of the few keybinds that I have switched. It's on my mouse. God damn it. There's a guy with an MP5 over there. I heard him. Later, Thermal. Oh, not saying goodnight. Okay, I get you. Getting Tarkov today? Yeah. Okay, now the question is that somebody just extracting? This was the fucking guy we saw earlier, chat. This is the guy we saw much earlier. The fuck, where'd he get all this stuff from? Interesting. Decent kit in GSSHs. He's got the RPD. I'm guessing he's kitted to like kill Killa and put everything on, maybe. I don't know why he's wearing GSSHs though. That one does confuse me. Loot carrier for me? Yeah, pretty much. That guy got Tarkov. You guys were talking about Tarkov? That guy got Tarkov. He showed up. Ugh. Do 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 do. Would have been better to kill him inside. We'll deal with all this later. RPDN, huh? We were playing with fire with that MDR. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, buy another Aquamarine. If I die with the case for Kerman, do I have an opportunity to craft or get another, or am I just fucked? What do you mean? The one you get from the airplane, Bluefoot? Oh, man. The case for terminal. Oh, no, it just shows, but it'll show up back in your messenger under system message. Right here. Imagine if you could tape mags together. Yeah. What was that perk called in Call of Duty? There was one like that. There was a Call of Duty perk. I can't remember what it was. Was that just the quick reload perk for Black Ops or something? I don't remember. Five runs on terminal, 6 times the charm. That was my 6th time. That's when I got out, was the 6th time. Tape mags. Yeah. But that it was the same as fast hands. It was called something different, but it was basically the same as fast hands, right? It'd be cool if we could do it here. I think it would be cool, man. It's I mean, it's one of those things that has such a practical experience that there's actually hard devices made to do it to make it more effective. There's clamps that you can buy for magazines that lets you strap 2 magazines together so that you can just quick reload. What are those things called? Mag clamps or something? Yeah. Just Google mag clamp. Some of them are hokier than others, but you could balance a 2 by making those clamp mags 3x1 if you clamp it to 2x1s together. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of ways you could balance it. Yeah, Devil. And I'll revert to anybody who's got a lot more experience than me on it. But there's a reason you don't see most operators or people in the military using shit like that. There's a reason. I'd be willing to bet money the top operators in the world don't use shit like that. Because they're not funding their kits. Have you ever talked to anybody in the military before? Not funding their kits. Tell me you have no idea what you're talking about without telling me you have no idea what you're talking about. An entire government entity is buying their supplies. Just shut up, Stinky Pete. You're talking out your ass, dude. You have no context or understanding of how guys in the military, let alone guys that are in special ops, whether they're tier 1 or not, deal with their gear. Apparently I don't either. Well, I have no idea. I didn't have to buy any of my own gear when I was in the military ever. Nobody I knew bought any of their own shit when they were in Iraq. There wasn't a giant fucking blow up because Marines were bringing PMags from stateside because they didn't want to use the dog shit metal mags the Marine Corps was issuing. Now, none of that definitely didn't ever happen. There isn't an entire section devoted to explaining what you're allowed and what you're not allowed to do to your gear with personal funds. Nope, doesn't exist. And the LARPer market definitely doesn't queue off of what Special Operations is doing or what it's perceived to be doing to sell shit to people that have no idea what they're doing. Nope, that definitely doesn't happen. That's not how it works either. The only reason the military doesn't use 100-round beta mags is because they can't. They don't buy their own gear. Do we know when the snow is gone? Probably not till like March, man. It'll be a while. You're gonna make that guy cry? That guy is too stupid to make cry, dude. He's got the understanding of a potato. I'm not the one saying that the reason the military doesn't use mag clamps is because they don't buy them. That's you, dude. They don't use mag clamps because mag retention is important. You can't put one clamped into a fucking rig. It unbalances your weapon. It's unreliable, and it's not repeated. You don't grab another mag when you burn your 2 mags up. You don't grab for a third and fourth mag that are clamped together. You grab for a single mag. And training is about consistency. The reason guys don't use them is because it's not the most effective way to fight. He runs 10-round mags in his gun because he don't want to be heavy. He's a guy that's never run real guns in his life. He's like that fucking dingleberry that was standing out in the corner of Minnesota, that fat fuck with his fucking 9mm AR pistol. He was going to defend his neighborhood from ICE. That's this guy. I'm all for everybody having fucking right to bear arms and everything. Like, I don't care about people carrying weapons, but why is it whenever people on the left always grab weapons, they look like fucking idiots? Clamp mags are great for Hollywood in the range when you're purposely being dumb. I think you could argue clamp mags are perfectly fine for civilians too that don't train with thousands of rounds a month to get that repetition down, and where mag retention isn't a big deal. I think there's a perfectly legit arguments to say for people to use mag clamps on the civilian side. My point was, is there's a reason that guys in the military don't use them. That guy would have been smoked by ICE if he made a bad decision. Oh my god, dude. It's so scary too, because there's so many people right now that are in this fucking weird fantasy world where they don't they like don't understand the potential bad stuff that's coming their way, and I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, I don't care if you're on the left or right or whatever, dude. Like, it's mostly leftist protests in Minneapolis making the news right now, but there's people on the right that do dumb shit around federal employees too. And it's just going to end in disaster, man. Kind of crazy that AI needs an entire output of a nuclear reactor, but actual intelligence can run on Twix bars and cocaine. It's a funny meme, but it's also kind of a thought-provoking one, Berserk. I think I saw that yesterday too. It's really thought-provoking. People who use mag clamps are the same that have 10 pounds of crap on their rifles and 50 pounds of crap on their rigs. Maybe. I mean, one is true, but not always true kind of thing. I think mag clamps are silly, personally, but I don't think people that use mag clamps are silly. That is an MDR. I'm pretty sure that's an MDR. I think it's a 5.56 MDR. Well, there goes my 6 scav karma. Motherfucker. Fuck you, Santa. You were supposed to be gone today. IRL, MDR, or Tavor? MDR. Fucking, I hate the Tavor, dude. I hate that gun. Buddy of mine's got one. I've only shot a the other is a 5.56. Do they make different calibers for that? I've shot a 5.56 Tavor. I don't know if they make other ones. Do not like it. But to be honest, I probably wouldn't like a 5.56 MDR either. Have a 5.45 Tavor? I'd be surprised. I have no idea, but I'd be surprised if they did. Somebody turn power on. We can hit Kiba and... I don't remember if I turned the power... I did turn the power off up here. Okay. Do 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 do. You're welcome to, Sober. Glad I can make this dumb game a little bit more enjoyable. Or at least a little less painful. How about that? Boom boom. He knew right where I was at, dude. He was running straight fucking for me. He knew exactly where I was. Why does he know exactly where I'm at? Here comes another one. They made a Tavor chamber 545 for use in Ukraine. Oh, Interesting. That is interesting. You know what? Of all the guns, I am kind of interested. I am surprised we don't have a Tavor. In Tarkov. And the FAMAS, just because because the FAMAS is still widely used by the French Foreign Legion, isn't it? So I came here to chill chat for a sec, and if you guys were wondering what just happened here, I showed up and I realized I was sitting here and I was like, wait, I think I'm exposed to my right. So I looked to my right and saw that I was exposed. So now I can come back here and sit. I don't have to worry about being exposed, and I can look at chat and talk to you guys. Just so that's what I did right there. I got to get better about explaining stuff like that when I'm playing. FAMAS is still in service with their National Guard and domestic police units. Right, but when you talk about PMCs, right, you think about guys like the French Foreign Legion. They're going to be coming from the French Foreign Legion. They might want to use FAMASs, which would make sense why you would see FAMASs in country in Tarkov. That's how, in my mind, how I would connect those dots in the lore. I mean, let's be real, guys. Let's just be 100% honest here. The guns everybody's going to be using is M4s and AKs. Just period. Flat out, straight and simple. Those are going to be, you're just, if something like Tarkov really happened, all you're going to see is fucking M4s and AKs. That's it. They're going to be everywhere. And nobody's going to want to run anything else because you don't want to have to worry about fucking parts for some random fucking gun. Right? Well, no, I don't think 5.45. You'll see 7.62 AKs too, just because they're surplus. They're going to be a lot. That's going to be. I think you're gonna. It's obviously going to be more 5.45 AKs, but you're still going to see a bunch of 7.62s. But Tarkov is also a gun porn game, right? A gun Barbie doll game. And half the fun in the game is being able to play with guns none of us are ever going to be able to shoot. I say that as I've got a fucking 7.62 MDR, right? The action of the MDR is... I love that action, dude. It's so cool. I'm shooting right here. I need to actually get somebody in raid with me and watch it and see if it works like that. If they got it right in Tarkov. Chat, let's play Guess the Round. What bullet do you think that is coming out of there? Some of you guys know right away. 22. Yeah, yeah. That is a home-built gun. Devil Ferret. I don't know what the parts are, but that's a home-built. .458. Yep, that's it. 458 SOCOM. Yo, who took safe room? If I do another AR platform, it'll probably be a 458 SOCOM just because it's such a weird fucking gun. This guy got blasted by somebody camping, dude. And all they did was take the suppressor, which, like... Okay. Like, that's barely worth taking, to be honest with you. Wasn't a Black Hawk Down that talked about 5.56 not being great on dudes hyped up on drugs? Sort of. But 4.58 SOCOM came out of the Navy's desire for something close quarters. I could be wrong, but I don't think that had anything. I don't think it had anything to do with Somalia. Could be wrong, but fat slug coming out of the thing? Yeah, it's 458 caliber. It's an extremely close quarters weapon, but what's the muzzle velocity on a 458 SOCOM? Great for dropping feral hogs. It might actually be really good for it, because like 300 blackout is actually pretty good for hunting hogs too. Hogs and coyotes. 1800-ish feet per second. Yeah, sounds about right. I was gonna say less than 2000, but I wasn't totally sure. And party 3200 joules. Yeah. Yeah, my guess is you don't have to worry about overpen with that fucking gun. But that's just a guess. This is kind of new, isn't it? Little fountain tent thingy here? Maybe not? I don't know. He can see me through the tree! Shit, that one was up high, dude. Christmas balls, give me all the Christmas balls. You'd be curious to see that shot into some ballistic gel? I guarantee you there's videos of it. Like, I absolutely guarantee you there's videos of it. I hate this fucking game, dude. I fucking hate this game. I hate this game. Man, I am feeling like I'm hearing somebody. I have a green flare, right? Okay, good. We need a new map or guns? we need a new map that isn't just in-game content. I think is a better way to phrase that, to be honest with you. Because I am worried. Like, obviously it doesn't matter for me. I've escaped and I'm almost to Kappa, and I'm actually relatively close to prestiging, but I'm worried that Icebreaker is going to be end-game content, not something everybody gets access to. I mean, I could be wrong. It could be something everybody gets access to. I just don't think it's going to be. How do you fucking... I always forget how you fucking get up here. That round is violent? Yeah, dude, it's got a lot of energy, and it's because it's a big round, it dissipates that energy. That's kind of the thing when the real big gun nerds get into discussions about some of these rounds. That's part of the problem that people discuss, is you get a round that's got a really high velocity. But it's really skinny, so its terminal ballistics end up just sucking because it can't impart that energy on its target. So, yeah. Yeah, I need to find somebody. I should reach out to Steph and see if she wants to play some Battlefield. I think she's the only content creator I know right now that's still playing it. And do Battlefield one day. Ooh, still a moonshine up here. Look at that. Yo, how many fucking scavs are out here? All of them? But with a round like 4.58 SOCOM, you know, it's big and fat, and it's going to make a mess of everything it touches. There's so many fucking scavs out here. This does feel like it did get hit, though. They just didn't go up and get the moonshine.
Ах ты ебанула!
Dude, there's so many damn scavs I killed out here. This is insane. I just want to see how many scavs we killed out there. Fucking Santa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 scavs out there. 0.89 for killing fucking Santa, dude. It's because it puts you at 5.95, I believe. If I... I want Santa to go away now. Yeah, I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat, but yeah, that was how many hours ago? That was almost 12 hours ago. No, it was 13 hours ago. Well, do I have enough to craft some more level 6 plates, I wonder? Thoughts on doing viewer labyrinth raids? Right now, I'm trying to get Killa, man. I've not tried super hard. I'm just kind of chilling. What did I come in here to do? Oh, yeah. Enhanced. Okay. Yeah, a green flare. Because I think all I gotta do is kill him. I don't even have to do anything other than just kill him. Yellow key card to kill Tagilla? Fucking kill that. It's just too much. Have I ever played SPT? No. I don't like doing mods, man. I'm not a modder guy. I've done modding in the past, but the only thing that I've ever really leaned into hard was KSP, Kerbal Space Program. I did a lot of mods in that, but I don't know, man. I just don't like fucking around with games like that. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not saying people shouldn't do SPT sober. If you want to play SPT, go for it, man. I just don't like playing. I'm not a single player game kind of guy, man, when it comes to first person shooters. I don't remember if I modded Skyrim. Trying to think of other games that I actually modded. There's a couple, but not very many. I did run mods in WoW way back in the day when they first started adding, you know, things to change up the UI, so you had more hotkeys and stuff like that. I did run mods there. But that's a little bit different, right? UI mods versus like game mods, I think, kind of fall into two different camps. Can't tell if it's good or bad ammo. I think it's bad ammo. That man was ready to take on the fucking world, dude. No one checks the tower. It's the oldest saying, dude. Gamers never look up. They will now? I wouldn't be so sure of that. Thoughts on kill cam as a teaching tool? I don't want them, but I'm not the maker of the game, so. Am I using DLSS? I turned it off. I haven't fucked around with it since the last patch. I'll probably do that tonight, to be honest with you. Am I a real Marine? Yes. Like a raid replay system, maybe. I wouldn't have, I guess, too big of a problem with, but good to catch cheaters? Not really, man. The cheaters that it's going to catch, for the most part, are going to get caught anyways. See a heat map. Yeah, heat maps would be cool. There's all sorts of things they could do. I don't know that they're gonna do it. You know, I blackpilled I shouldn't have done it, but I blackpilled myself a little bit with Tarkov. I don't know, a week and a half ago. I went down a rabbit hole of like multi-core and game performance and, you know, stuff like that, and came to the realization that Tarkov is never going to run well. They might get it okay, but it's never going to run well. And, like, why is this? Why is this stuff floating above the ground, I wonder? I mean, I know why, but I just... The, and with how 1.0 came out, with lacking tons of stuff that a lot of us have been expecting for years, just not making the cut, and the really cool storyline stuff being limited basically to the end of the fucking game at Terminal, and the performance, not just the fact that the game doesn't run good, but it runs worse than it did fucking, you know, 5 months ago. I'm pretty much not expecting to get anything from BSG anytime soon. other than stuff that they've already got laid out. Like the icebreaker is pretty much already done. Nikita's mind is in his new space game. I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that take. You could be right. Like my I don't know isn't like me doubting you. It's I don't know. Haven't heard of that. What is Icebreaker? We've covered it in a couple of videos. It's a single player or PvE like experience. It's going to be something like Terminal or Labyrinth, somewhere in that vicinity that's coming, a new map. It's a ship. It's the ship that we've seen pictures of. The ship is in Icebreaker. But they're like little details bother me because if you're not managing the big details, then you end up with too many big details to manage, if you understand what I'm trying to say. And right now it feels like BSG as an organization is really kind of ignoring the little details on a lot of stuff, which has the potential to be very, very problematic. You know, for example, the fucking... The Christmas tree didn't go away today. Right? Because somebody just forgot to turn it off, I'm guessing. I mean, I guess there could be other explanations for it. A lack of care. Devil's in the details, and it shows a lack of care. That's how I look at it too. For sure. It's very problematic. To me, it's indication of bigger problems when the little details aren't getting paid. Not when like one or two little details don't get noticed, but when overall a lot of little details get overlooked. You know what I mean? God damn, these plates are just smoked, dude. So as far as like getting more content, getting more guns, getting kill cams, getting new features, I don't have any faith that we're going to see any of that. And I hope they prove me really wrong. I guess I hope they restore my faith, if we could say. Arc doesn't have development hell spaghetti code problems. It does. They're just not painfully evident yet, but they're definitely there. You look at how many exploits there are to find. Getting through walls. A huge turnoff is the end of raid to start of raid times. Arc Raiders doesn't sub 1 minute. Yeah, Arc Raiders, it's not, you can compare them, but you have to understand that it's not a fair comparison to compare Arc Raiders to Tarkov. Tarkov's over a 10-year-old game, man. Built on shitty foundation. It just is. Like, there's no way around it. And there's not much they can do to fix it, to be honest with you. I don't think. And while Arc Raiders still looks beautiful, it does not have the level of detail that Tarkov does. You also aren't, when you look at how many maps you have, part of the reason, so matching time isn't that bad in Tarkov. Your matching time's like 30 seconds to a minute on most maps, unless you're doing like a night raid on a weird map, or you're doing Terminal, or you're doing Labyrinth, or sometimes it's longer because a lot of people are running that map and you're actually waiting for a server. But matching times are not that long in Tarkov. That 4 minutes you spend loading into a match is all loading the map, loading the loot, syncing with players. It's all the back end shit. It's not the actual matching. Yeah, Arc has a shitload of exploits. And the ones that worry me the most are the maps, the map kind of exploits. Because they're the most impactful to the player base. It's why I hate when fucking content creators blast them all over the place. And then use the lame-ass excuse, well, I'm just trying to get them to fix it faster. If we post this, they fix it faster. And it's like, the lack of logical thought means one of two things, in my opinion. People that say that are either just fucking stupid, or they haven't put any thought into it, or they're just looking for an excuse for their bad behavior. So I hate content creators that share that shit. I hate that. It's just dumb. But it's the one based on how much they're struggling to fix it. Basically, the collisions with the map, that kind of stuff that's going to be a problem they're going to have forever. I'm pretty sure. I say forever, but for the... for the foreseeable future. Yeah, no, exactly, Maver. There's a lot of choices that they weren't idiots for making. It's just 2020 hindsight, right? Like, even though Unity wasn't the best engine for it, them doing that instead of Unreal was probably still, even to this day, is probably still a good decision. You know what I mean? No idea, Hawks. It was supposed to go away this morning. I don't even know why I honestly don't know why the Christmas tree is even still here. But the Arc Raiders map stuff, they're going to be fighting for the rest of the year probably. And any new map that comes out is going to have problems. It's going to be just like, you know, like the worst map right now is Stella Montis. But they're going to have problems with any new map that comes out. Yeah, no, it was supposed to go away about 14 hours ago, dude. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, Maver. Like, BSG getting to where they're at right now is something they should all be proud of. Like, even with Tarkov being buggy and kind of an issue and because of just the general problems Unity possesses for this kind of a game. But that doesn't mean Nikita specifically should be promising us stuff and giving us hope for stuff that's just very unlikely to ever happen. There's a game that's such detailed builders. Only games that have cribbed off of Tarkov. I mean, Gray Zone Warfare is just as detailed as Tarkov is, but it's a brainchild of Tarkov, you know? Games on Unreal feel goofy. I mean, Arc Raiders doesn't. I didn't really understand the whole Unreal, like everybody's, like what you're saying, yeah, but about the Unreal syndrome until I played the PUBG's fucking Black Budget. And that's when I had my epiphany. That's when it dawned on me, oh, this is what they're talking about. And I agree with you 100%. No extraction will ever be better than Tarkov, even with bugs and cheaters. No, I think we'll eventually get one that's better, man. It's just a question of better in what way. Right? Arc Raiders is better than Tarkov in several ways. But that's specifically geared to a casual crowd, right? When it comes to hardcore shooters, there's nothing like Tarkov. And in my opinion, some of BSG's biggest mistakes has been trying to cater more to the casual or the W key crowd, if you will. Gray Zone was going to be it, but the jury's still out. Yeah, they're early in development, man. Like, fuck, dude, Gray Zone Warfare has only been in development for like 2 years now, right? 2 years this March is when we got our first look at it. Well, open development. I mean, I don't know what were they, I don't know how long they were working before. I could ask Devil Dog, how long were they working on it? Like, when did they actually start development? I think it'd be a good thing to know. All people do is sit around in main game. No, we've moved around in the map a lot, dude. But I'm at a point now where it makes sense to sit because I don't know if I think there's 2 guys and I'm by myself, and pushing 2 guys in interchange when you're by yourself is just suicide. Plus I'm chatting. We're sitting here talking with chat. I got a message from Gray Zone. I got a message from Gray Zone, from Devil Dog, about Gray Zone the other day. I can't think of why I couldn't talk about it, but I don't think I can. But they got stuff coming. They got more plans. They got some updates. They changed their course a little bit with their plan, right? They changed how exactly their roadmap. They were planning on doing their roadmap. I do know that. But that's okay, right? They made some adjustments. They explained their adjustments to me to my satisfaction of what they wanted to do. They need to boost the performance for sure. Well, yeah, but like, guys, again, like this falls on deaf ears because I was like, oh, they're gonna optimize Tarkov last, and then they make the game worse, right? I've been saying that for 4 years. Optimization's the last thing you do in development. You know, expecting them to make the game run great right now is stupid. Like, that's my dumbass for the last 4 years, right? Because that's what you're supposed to do. And then BSG releases Tarkov 1.0 in a worse state than it's been in years, as far as performance is concerned. Yes, they need to get Gray Zone running better, but it's still early in development. Optimization is not something you do right away because you just end up redoing it over and over again. It's nowhere near capable of optimization. Sure it is. Like, the game was literally running better in October than it is now. Change of engine might bring the change. They're never changing the engine, man, unless you're talking about like upgrading the engine to a new a Unity, which that will do some things. It's not going to do much. But without a doubt, Tarkov ran better in October than it runs now, and it's not like they made some huge changes to the game that justify it running like. That justify it running like shit. I don't think, unless there's like some crazy back-end changes that were made, right? Which I guess there could have been. I just don't think there was. Yo, this player is kind of weirding me out, man. Every time I've gone to go that way on the map, I see him cross the front. Like, I thought I was going to cut him off, and now I feel like he was going to cut me off. Yeah, we got the last Unity, not the most latest Unity update that exists, but the update they planned on doing we did get, yeah. Looks like I do need that Slicker's bar. Oh, that's not a Slicker's bar. Damn it, it's a fucking bandage. Shall we do the joint extract and get some scav karma? Take that as a no. I got him with the first. I killed him with the Vogue, chat. Well, I heard him go prone. I pulled out the Vogue once. When I heard him go prone, I was like, okay, this guy just wants to fight. Well, my assumption, and again, this is a assumption, there's nothing, I have nothing to base this off of, is that whatever they did with the hideout, and like the UI menu with tasks and storyline, that is what's making the game run like shit. All right. Dude, this is English only, man. I'm only going to do Google Translate here because I want to know if I need to, like, ban you or something. I already looked at it, Morning. It's nothing bad. I'm just timing them out for a second to get it off. I have Emercom, right? I assumed it was because they updated the anti-cheat and it's running worse. I mean, that could be part of it too. That some of the changes they made to combat cheating made the game run worse. That's a completely viable theory. And it's not gonna. It's probably not just one thing, right? It's probably a couple of things that caused it. I mean, just being honest with you guys. Here's the sense, and this is from personal experience and being in situations like this. They set a hard date that they thought they could meet. You know, November 15th was the launch date. That was 1.0. And I think that date moved around a little bit. Moved around a lot. I think they were actually I think that there's a good the theory that it was gonna they wanted to launch earlier, like maybe September. I don't know about August, but September even for 1.0 kind of makes sense with how they went into not expecting to do the hardcore wipe and stuff like that. It got delayed. And there was a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that was supposed to be in 1.0 that didn't make it. And the game is in a place right now where it's kind of patched together. They got it patched together for 1.0 and not ready. I mean, obviously it wasn't ready, right? The game was not ready for 1.0. Just period. It runs like shit. There was a lot of bugs with the storyline. There was a lot of just general bugs that have been around forever. What's up, via noob? Well, welcome, man. Glad you like the content, dude. There is no anti-cheat in this game at this point. Yes, there is. Just don't. Yes, there is, man. Like, I get the frustration with it, especially when you see some of these guys that are like 300 or 400 hours with 50 KDs that are obviously cheating and they're still playing. I get it. I get the frustration, guys. It fucking sucks. But there's definitely anti-cheat. The cheat developers are in a daily battle to stay ahead of BSG. It's a constant battle. BSG hasn't given up. It feels like it sometimes, right? It feels like BSG isn't doing anything. But the cheat developers are constantly making changes and adjustments and doing things like daily. Sometimes it's every 3 or 4 days, but to say that the anti-cheat doesn't do anything just isn't true. And Tarkov is, unfortunately, Tarkov has two things going against it, right? The two biggest things that go against Tarkov are their code, their spaghetti code, if you will. There's a shitload of exploits in their code. And two, Unity has tons of problems with cheats. It does. It just does. The engine itself has a bunch of exploitable stuff that lets cheaters cheat. And I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you the matter of fact of what it is with this game. Which, for us gamers, just really fucking sucks, man. It does. It just really sucks. And it's not just Tarkov. Arc Raiders has a cheating problem. I don't think it's as bad as people like Shroud or I don't know. Shroud's just the guy I see. He's not the only one bitching about it, but it's not as bad as they say it is. It is for them. The cheating is bad for them, but for the vast majority of players, it's not. Like right now, the only two games that I know of that are having success, quote unquote success with fighting cheaters is Battlefield 6, not Red Sec or whatever the fuck it is. Whatever their BR is. I think the BR actually has some problems with cheat. Just from my brief looks at it. I could be wrong. But I know Battlefield 6 is doing very good on the anti-cheat. And then Valorant. I guess Call of Duty, but my jury's still out on that. I think it's still too early to tell. No, it's off topic. That's fine, dude. Struggling for lions. I've been safe popping like crazy, and I found 2 in like 100 raids. God, where do I find lots of lions at, man? It's safes. I get them out. Like, go to customs. Dorms has so many. Like, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 safes in dorms you can hit plus gas. So there's 6. And then you've got the valuable spawns that you can hit at power and green room. They'll have safes or lions occasionally. Shoreline. Certain mark rooms. Best anti-cheat is PvE. The best anti-cheat is not playing with other people. You are correct, but that's not a solution for us, man. I don't like playing by myself. I like the unknown nature of playing against real opponents. And unfortunately, we live in a world where the only way I can get that right now is by having to put up with playing against cheaters every now and again. It fucking sucks. It really fucking sucks. I guess this crashes your game if you put it in. Core is not a BSG game. Keep that in mind. I think Nikita's involved with it. We don't know what his actual involvement is. I can't hit escape right now, chat. Oh my god, there's something. There's a little bar on my screen. Oh no. Okay, well, I guess we'll restart. Like that right there, guys. That's an example of what we were talking about before, paying attention to little details, right? Why are those CDs still in the loot pool? Why when they pulled out the Targrad tails, why didn't they remove those? When we went to 1.0, why were the dog tag barters from the softcore wipe still there? Like, that is the little details that if it just shows you, if they're missing those, they're missing tons of other shit. There's so much stuff they're missing. If they're missing that stuff, that's just the stuff we can see front facing. Imagine being a BSG developer and trying to get a job after Tarkov. I don't think you understand the process, man. There's going to be people that'll be more than happy to hire BSG developers. To be honest with you, I think BSG's problems are structural. the problems inside Tarkov to me reek of middle management issues. That's where I see all these problems, kind of like the red string on the fucking conspiracy board that connects all of this shit. To me, it looks like that middle management issues. Yeah, Ryan, that could be a little thing, but that's kind of a so issues with like collisions on stuff on a map, that's a little bit different because the only way you notice those is by people reporting them. You could chalk up that bush. I know exactly what you're talking about, right? And it happens in a couple of places where you're underground and you hit bushes above you. It happens on reserve, it happens on customs, it happens on lighthouse. But that's just stuff that's low on the totem pole to get fixed. Like there's a list of shit to fix and it just hasn't got there yet. What I'm talking about is when you miss things in a process of going through and doing it, right? And like when you go to remove an event, but you don't remove everything associated with the event, that is middle management with a faint whiff of a visionary artist leading a company. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much right on the same mindset I am, employee. Nikita's a fantastic visionary. I think he's probably one of the best in the industry when it comes to visionary, right? The execution just isn't there. It's just not. And that usually almost always boils down to middle management, not the people doing the work. You're a dev on FM, by the way. These people would never get hired even on Unity. I'm guessing that you don't hire anybody then, Humptiff, because it doesn't... there are countless examples of major companies that are really fucked up. It doesn't matter if it's Enron, somebody said Lehman Brothers, projects that blow apart at the seams. Very rarely do they fucking look at the individual devs as that. That's it. The guys writing the code are not the problems with Tarkov. I can tell you that right now. Coming from a guy who's ran large teams of people with lots of money and lots of budgets and faced really hard problems, that's my experience. How does the endings work out that we know you can team with like Fence or Therapist? Fence and Therapist aren't really anybody you team with. Fence helps out on 2 of the endings, I think. Cultural issues, yeah, no, exactly. Only one cannoli. You're on the right page too, I think. And I don't think the management team isn't seeing the vision. I think it's execution, dude. I've talked to several of the middle manager guys, and they're all good guys. I don't know how their performance is. I can't assess that. I'm not inside the building. You know what I mean? They're all good guys. They definitely get the vision. Vision is something you get from talking to people. Vision and execution are just 2 very different things. And like, I'm not trying to shit on anybody at BSG. Like, this probably is going to get back to some middle manager at BSG, and then you're going to be like, oh my God, Airwingmarine's such an asshole. He's talking shit about us. And it's like, guys, it's my honest assessment, but that doesn't mean you're a shitty person. Middle management is really fucking hard, dude. Middle management is really hard. I'm not ignoring you, Barry. I'm just trying to stay on train of thought here, dude. I get fucking... This is an important thing for me to talk about. I want to talk about this. I don't want to sidetrack off of it. And middle management problems can be a product of upper management as well. Upper management micromanaging, stuff like that can cause middle management to just give up. My last job, my boss, he got so much in my shit. It got to a point where I literally went into his office, shut the door, and I said, the conversation, it was a lot. It's construction, mind you, so the conversations are a little bit, they're a little harsh. I basically told him that him and I will communicate at our daily meetings. We had 2 a day, where one was just him and I, and the other one was like the team meeting. We would communicate there. If I needed anything, I would come see him. But he is to stay the fuck out of my office and let me do my job, or I'm quitting. And he about fell out of his chair because he didn't even realize he was being a micromanaging douchebag. And he was like, well, what the fuck is this about? And I was like, I can't do my job. You want me to write a report for fucking every time I wipe my ass. I can't get anything done because I'm too worried about fucking paperwork. Let me get the job done and then we'll worry about this shit. Is basically what it boiled down to. And he backed off. But he backed off because I produced. You can't do that and then not produce, right? But because he was like that, we had a bunch of shit falling behind. We were behind schedule. I had 2 engineers quit on me. We had interns that said no thanks and went work somewhere else. They fixed their issues in 1 year. Buying into the same thing the same way. You can still manage with people that are not bought in. Only one can only. That just takes good management and leadership, right? And again, that's the middle management. Like, there's a lot of memes about middle management, right? And they're justified. Like, you got all the movies about middle management, and it's a fucking joke, right? And it's legit. Like, it's dumb. Middle management can be fucking dumb, but at the same time, it's integral to a company being successful. They are insanely important to companies being successful. And the reason they're so important is because great middle management will make your project successful no matter what it is or no matter what you run into. Shitty middle management will run your company into the ground, right? That's why. It's like, there's so many, and I was one of them. There's so many people that want the promotion. They want to get to be that boss. You know, they want to go from, in my industry, it was going from a project engineer to the lead engineer, a project engineer to, like, we called it like the lead engineer or the assistant project manager. And titles didn't really fucking matter. My title was assistant project manager, I think, or lead engineer for most of the project. And I was essentially the project manager. But people want that, and then they get it, and they're like, oh my fucking God. What's in a definition of middle management? A middle management would be, what industry do you work in, Happy Foxtrot? Let me know what industry you work in, because then I can give you something that'll work. Construction titles are so silly. Dude, there's, yeah. Am I a PE? No. I wanted to make money, not make other people money. I didn't want to get my balls cracked for fucking 3 years, 4 years to get a stamp and then be some shithead at a design job that never gets to go to the field. I had no desire to get my PE. I could have. I just chose not to. IT tech support. Okay. So IT has a pretty flat management structure as well. So let's say you work at a smaller company and you've got 4 techs, maybe 5 techs, right? The guys those people report to, that manager, unless that's like the owner or something, like let's say you have like 4 sets of 5 teams. The person that manages each of those individual teams, they might be part of the team, but they're kind of the leader of that team. In the Marine Corps, we call it a fire team leader, right? Those guys that report to either a CEO or even we had a operations managers, that was our upper management. But it's gonna be the second layer of people. Middle management is essentially the second layer of people. Now, some companies have like 3 layers of middle management, which that's when you get into really corporate bullshit. Like if you want a company that you can really be successful at, you don't want any more than 1 layer of middle management, really. You're a surveyor at an engineering firm? Fuck that, dude. Fuck. I bring you guys fucking coolers full of beer at the end of the day, man. I've worked with a lot of surveyors, dude. One of my really good friends was a surveyor. He ran his own company. And I was on the project I worked with them, I was the CAD engineer. So I worked with the surveyors almost every day. Fuck your guys' job. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that. You got to be up early. Everybody's got a fucking 911 for you. You needed to be, you have to be in 7 places at once. And everybody gets mad at you because you don't respond to them instantly. They run over your fucking stakes. They break all your shit. And then they get mad at you. Fuck surveyor. Fuck being a surveyor, man. Such a miserable existence. But it's why you get paid a lot. At least the guys we worked with got paid a fuckload to be surveyors. Work at a small, narrowly focused company. We don't have dedicated managers at all. That can be good in a smaller family company, especially if you have teams of driven people. If the hiring process is really good and you have a really good company culture, Foxtrot, that can be great. But you still have middle management. It's just delegated to different people. Number 1 piece of equipment for a surveyor is spike strips. Ribbon. Ribbon is the number 1 piece of equipment for ribbon and spray paint. Barry. Cans and cans of spray paint. That's if you're dirt work. Like if you're doing other kinds of survey work like foundations and shit, it's not a big deal. But when you're doing dirt work. Team lead is not middle management. Everyone that does tasks on hand is not middle management. I don't know how you could say that, my guy. That one, I'm baffled by that claim, Barry. Like that could be true at your company, Humptiff. That 100% that could be true at your company. Your company's. I would be interested to see how well that works out, but every company that I've worked at that's a successful company, the first layer of middle management is directly involved in the teamwork. They have to be, so they know what the fuck's going on and what everybody's doing. Yeah, thank you, Barry. Where did that guy find these? Did he get them out of the, he had to have got them out of that room, right? Voron's room, whatever, the arena room on Interchange. It's the only place he would have got all that shit, right? It's fine, Humptiff. I'm not trying to insult your structure. If your structure works, it works. I'm just speaking from personal experience, man. I've worked for guys like that, and construction might be a lot different than game development. It probably is vastly different. But you can't have, if you have guys running crews, the guys that don't go out and work with the crews, I'm not saying you're out there swinging a hammer, but you're out there watching with them, listening to them, talking with them. If you're not doing that, those crews are always the ones that are behind and fucked up and actually end up with injuries and shit. Versus the engineers that are out there with their crews every day, going to the morning meetings, understanding what's going on. And the same place, the same applies to the lead engineer. He's plugged into what each of his engineers is working on. For me, it was the guys, it was all of them. I managed all of the engineers on the project. They all reported to me. I managed all their workloads. I delegated their work. And while I wasn't doing schedule, I knew what the schedule was, and I looked at the schedule every fucking day and made suggestions on things we needed to change or that weren't working right. Florida Cracker, thank you for the 9 months, man. Perlahonian, I missed your 40 months because I was yapping away. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the 40. And Mr. Wonderful, thank you for your Prime. Middle manager, how good are you at the telephone game? Yeah, dude. I did, on a really busy day, I did over 100 phone calls a day. On a quiet day, it was like 20 to 30 phone calls a day. Most days were like 40, 50, maybe 60. Fuck that. Well, you have to understand, Morny, a bunch of those phone calls are, hey Kurt, the truck's here. Where do you want it? Okay, I'll tell him. Click. Like, that's a lot of the phone calls, right? Oh, okay, okay, Tower, I get what you're saying. Big, heavy civil construction is such a different world than anybody understands, dude. Like, legit, for 4 years, for 4 straight years, my slowest week was like 50 hours. But normally it was like 60 to 70 every week. And then I had weeks that were over 100 hours that I worked in a week. Didn't take a day off for fucking God, I think it was like a month. I didn't get a day off for like a month. And I had to catch all 3 shifts. I was getting sleep in like 2 4-hour segments because I'd be there for the start of swing. I'd finish up what I would do. I'd go sleep in my truck for, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours. I would wake up, catch night shift, and then go home and then sleep for 4, 3, whatever it was, and then be back in the morning at like 6. It was fucking miserable, man. $100 a week is too much for even Turkey. My man, you guys that aren't in the United States and all you see is on the news, the fucking psycho people that are protesting or people that are working at shitty jobs. Like, you get into any of the blue collar work that isn't, and even if it's union, man. I mean, oil rig workers work absurd hours every year or every week. And there's a difference. Like, you can work a job and be there for 12 hours a day and not do fuck all, right? You just sit on your ass all day, but you have to be there. The military is a prime example of that, right? The military, you work long days, but you don't do fucking anything for most of the day. You're not really working. There's a lot of jobs where people are there for 8 hours a day and they might do 2 hours of work, right? I would argue that's most of the workforce. If you take anybody that works in an office and you really look at what they get done in a day, they probably get about 2 or 3 hours of work done a day. Even on, like, it doesn't matter if it's an 8 or a 10 hour day. Construction guys, you're working, you get a little bit of a lull around lunchtime because the crews are at lunch, nothing's happening, there's no deliveries. So you get like in the middle of the day, you get like 2 hours where there's not much. Most of us are trying to catch up on schedule or get ahead for the next day during that time. So you're still doing something, but it's quiet. But when you're on a big, heavy civil project, man, you're actually working 12 hours a day. It's why I won't go back to it. I loved the work. I fucking loved the work, man. I loved solving hard problems. I loved working with stuff nobody's ever worked before. But I also want a family and a wife. Not going labs, Barry. Intellectual work is harder than physical work? No, they're not. You can't compare them. They drain you in different ways. And certain people are better at the other one than the other. Intellectual work can be harder than some physical work. There's no intellectual work that's tougher than fucking oil rig workers. Or guys that are deployed into fucking a combat zone. Like, if you're in a combat zone in the military, there's no fucking... There's nothing good. Crab fisherman in Alaska, yeah, another good example of it. And again, those are the edge cases. Those are the far extreme versions of it. I was never mentally exhausted by the work I did. I was mentally exhausted by the bullshit I had to deal with. Corpro fucking bullshit, or OSHA bullshit, or owner fucking engineer bullshit, or just the drama. Some of the engineers that we had around you. I mean, you always have some that are drama. How often do you think elite light armor would proc? I have no idea, dude. I don't even know if it actually works, man. Assuming that it works, I think is a big, bold step. Tower Morning Liston DM'd me the other day. He asked me, he noticed that they added the lead moderator role. He was like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, oh, it's something Twitch added. And I added it to him. I made Liston the lead moderator, a lead moderator. So now you guys can give him a hard time and ask him why it's not on his resume. He gets a special emblem and everything. Got to be a surprise, Morning. You can't like poke him about it. You got to wait for him to show up and then give him a hard time. Because you'll see it when he types. Instead of a sword, he's got a little hammer. Yeah, just remember, Liston couldn't do terminal solo. Yeah, he didn't even have to fight. He didn't have to fight the boss, or avoid it. The boss got killed, and the last squad of Black Division got killed. He didn't have to deal with any of that shit. The RUF forces killed those last 2 or 3 Black Division that were on the pier as you run into the boat. Fuck me, dude. Need a pestily mask? Probably wait till the Christmas tree is supposed to go away today. All the Christmas shit. So hopefully tomorrow it goes away for you, hopefully, and which means the masks should go away. So you'll have a lot better chance of getting one. Or go fight cultists. Cultists have them too, I think. I don't know if they have them a lot of the time, actually. I think they do, but maybe not. I'm so stuck right now because this guy came out on the wall and was he tried to cut me off and he was shooting down here. Yeah, actually, you know what? Go look at Christmas trees, dude. Christmas trees are completely covered in fucking streamer items right now. That's where I got my peanut mask. That's just Christmas trees have like woods, especially. Like the dock at Woods, just run a scav raid and run out there every time on your scav. Who gives a fuck if you die or not? Run out there. I got so many of my streamer items off the Christmas tree. And Woods seems to be one of the better ones to loot. Woods just seems to have Woods seems to have the most loot of all of them, which it should because it's the craziest one to go. was unlucky that I ran into that guy, but tagging that guy that when I fell back and I shot him 2 or 3 times, I fucked him up, which made him fall back, which is the good thing for us. Well, yeah, I mean, it meant taking M80A1 to the chest is going to mean you don't push. So we didn't have to worry about him pushing us. Because we were pinched bad right there. Lucky that guy sucks. I think he was kind of pre-firing me, to be honest with you. Perfect poster for the moment. It certainly was. Okay, he was going to hit that button. Like, that's what he was running to do, I think. Or maybe he was rotating around to the front. Hmm. I would 100% thought those were players. I did think those were players. It's hard to say, but I think that guy that shot at me at the button was some of the same guys that was down below. The guy that peeked me on that tight corner. I think it's the same guy.
Прямо берцы!
Oh. Why is Killa green? I guess it's the first time I've seen him for the Christmas event. Yay! Killa's done. I definitely didn't expect it to be fucking Killa running up the stairs at me. He already fought somebody. Because holy shit is his armor toasted. Huh. Well, this late in the raid is the part that is why I'm surprised. Now what? Now we gotta fight goons. And then after that, I'm honestly not sure. I think maybe we need one more flash kill, which that's it. We're just going to factory with the KS-23 to do that. Yo, what's with the fucking rubber banding, dude? It's so bad right now. When are we gonna play Zomboid? Ooh. That or Green Hell. Yeah, we got to schedule a time to do it. That's our boys again, man. Oh, damn, we'll be max strength here before too long. Yeah, buddy. See, that's the thing. This here should be 0.308. This is supposed to level at half the rate of strength, but it doesn't. It's silly. Because what happens is you get max strength and max endurance, and then health is like level 45 to 48. You've seen goons 2 times this wipe? Dude, when I was hunting cultists, I ran into them like 4 raids in a row one day. We ran into them 2 or 3 another day. Like, I definitely don't have a hard time running into the goons, or I haven't. Okay, so they're in Goshen fighting. Wait, where does Rig go? Scav must have come by. I was gonna say, is there any food in here? And then I see a bar of soap. Well, I was gonna try to go hit Kiba, so I guess we could wait and try to hit it. But if we're gonna do that, I need to find some food. I need food, 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 food. a little bit. Water doesn't do me any good.
Короче, капец тебе, служивый!
Somebody killed Santa. Well, we're good now. Plenty of food. Yeah, I preferred it when Shooter Born in Heaven was 125 meters. It made it actually challenging and not just grindy. Shooter Born in Heaven is just grindy now. It's not challenging. That's what I don't like about it. All right, we'll wait till there's like, I don't know, 7, 8 minutes. And then we'll go hit Kibba. Oh. Yeah, Morny. I don't know how a lot of people say Kappa shouldn't be obtainable for everyone, but that they made it even worse for me trying to work 60 hours a week. The XP thing sucks, man. I get it. But like BSG said that the progression was always going to be slowed down a lot. And I don't even think they went as far as they wanted to go. I think they wanted to slow it down even more. Right, wrong, or indifferent. The game's not wiping. I don't even have Kappa yet. I'm not even close to Kappa. Well, I'm close to Kappa, but I didn't try to get Kappa. I got there passively. Just doing the storyline. Trying to think of what else I have to do. Is cold-blooded required for Kappa? I don't remember. I don't know if controller is either. Yeah, frigid temps are done. Those ended on the 9th. Or at least make the quests fun and take community feedback on some meta weapons and make those required kits. Problem with making the problem with your statement, dude, of make quests fun. Fun is subjective. Very subjective. So while BSG might make a task that's fun for you, it might be something that I hate. Do I think the seasonal PMC and main PMC will be in the same raids? I don't. Just based on what we've been told so far with how the seasonal PMCs are going to have kind of a well, maybe I got a little too relaxed right there. You don't have fun playing, you either need this game to make money or you hate yourself. No, it's the challenge. It's reward. Fun is one type of rewarding. Challenge is another type of rewarding. He's yelling at me, but I don't see his ass. Well, that sucks. That's a player, I'm pretty sure, shooting at me. Kiba is actually pretty... Well, fuck, I fucked that up. Hopefully it gives me enough coverage once it spreads out that I can actually get out the door. You bitch.
Sorry, kid.
You're a pussy.
Room for one more?
Oh, you're stuck in there. You're a fucking player scav? Fuck off.
Ротик, иди от тебя, служивый!
Player scav shouldn't be able to hit that button, dude. No, he's not an idiot. He's just a fucking douchebag. No, he did that on purpose. Chat, that's not like he learned something. He just did that on purpose. He's been sitting there waiting for me to run down and extract and close that in my face. Why wouldn't he just try to kill me? Because he just wanted to be a douchebag, man. He probably did want to kill me, but it was to the point where he wasn't going to make it out. He waited so long. So now he was just like, fuck it, I'll take away this guy's extract. If he had killed me there, he wouldn't have got out with my loot. He wouldn't have got to extract fast enough. And he might... I was expecting somebody to be in there. I was going to get up to the door and toss a grenade in. Thankfully, I had a Trimadol. If I didn't have a Trimadol, we wouldn't have made it. God, what a shitbird, dude. Wasted 20 seconds, could have got more loot. Yeah. I just wanted, that pissed me off. I just wanted out of the raid. The guy that shot at me went for car. I don't know if you guys saw that when I was extracting. The car extract hit when we were running out of the mall. He bet on that car so hard. He might have been the one that hit power morning. He might have been out there and checked car. He might have known it was already there. I doubt he bet on car like that. But successful raid. We got Killa, which is progress. Considering I've just kind of been lackadaisically running interchange. Now we need stray dogs. Which, where are they at? Let's go check Tarkov, pal. They are currently on... they're on woods. Oh my god. Great success. Woods is one of your favorites to hunt goons? Like how he sat to troll and closed the door and sounded like his insult was call you kid. Yeah. Good. What did he say? Good luck or sucks to be you kid or something like that? Okay. Dummy. Is it Skier that needs that stuff? Therapist. We should start running some of these guns, to be honest with you. Should we hunt the goons with the TKPD and a fucking thermal? I mean, it's like running the AK-50 with a thermal. Hang on a sec, chat. I gotta go to the bathroom. Are reposting questions here frowned upon? No, I just miss stuff sometimes, man, especially if I'm in a raid. Some streamers care a lot about reposting questions. Like, it's one thing to copy paste stuff, but like to spam, like I don't like spam, but if I missed your question, I missed your question. Oh my God, Morny, that one. But I don't want to fight the goons on woods. Mjolnir, near. Do I want a stubby Seiko? That's right, you got that task done. I don't know, Tower. I have the 7 and 33 I'm kind of eager to try out. Shoot fucking Big Pipe in the face with it. Gotta hold way low? Really? What's the default round for the TKPD? SP? SP is the default round? Oh my God. And we're talking what versus what here? velocity 790. $697 versus 790, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, only one can. So this is one of those things about I didn't realize about becoming a content creator. This whole side of humanity you see. There are groups of people that their entire goal in life is to make others feel miserable. Like it's beyond, like it's kind of trolling, but it's beyond that. It is such a weird group of people. Like their whole goal in life is to try to like basically gaslight you into feeling sad and depressed or something. It is fucking crazy, dude. Some of the shit people will post. And like I look at it and I kind of laugh because like if somebody like one of them dipshits was in here earlier, it was the guy that was arguing about you know, special forces, the guy that was talking about, you know, the military doesn't. Oh, Tower, you weren't here for this. Let's see if we can pull it up on YouTube actually. Oh, it's already gone. Oh wait, maybe it's not gone. I think it's gone. Anyways, this guy was talking about how we were talking about mag clamps, Tower, about, you know, the modern version of taping mags together, because somebody asked in chat about taping mags together in Tarkov, and I was like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool to do if you could do it. You know, we were just talking about it. And people started talking about doing it in real life. And I said, I made the comment, there's a reason people in the military don't use those things, right? Especially special forces guys that actually do the crazy training. They definitely don't use them. And his comment was along the lines, I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but he says, well, that's because they don't buy their own gear. That's why they don't use it. Oh, I knew you'd like that one. That's the kind of one that makes your eyes go cross and your head start to hurt. But anyways, his first line, going back to what we were talking about before that, his first thing he said in chat was something about what it would cost for me to get liposuction or something. Like he's making fun of me for being fat. Like I give a shit about what rents. I'm married with kids. Middle-aged. Like I'm supposed to give a fuck about some random weirdo on YouTube. But you know he does that to other people. He goes into every female stream that he sees that he doesn't get instant attention from, and that's what he types. He types shit like that. It's mostly people that are starved of attention, and the only way they can get it is by being negative. Because they're not smart enough to add anything to a complex conversation. They're not self-confident enough to compliment others and be supportive. They're very self-aware and self-absorbed, and hateful, and they only way they can get attention is by being very negative, right? That's what these kind of people are. And they range everywhere from, you know, it ranges from little kids all the way up to fucking, man, I've seen fucking 30-year-olds, 35-year-olds act like this. It's fucking pathetic. It's very sad. And that's what I see that shit, and it doesn't bother me, but I'm like, I know they're going up to some 20-year-old girl and saying that shit to her on stream, right? And this isn't like attacking 20-year-old girls. When you're, even guys in their 20s are very, what do you say? You're not as confident in your skin, shall we say, right? And you got people like that running around. You know, you're confident, your self-confidence isn't there when you're in your 20s. I don't care if you're a female or not. Just females are far more susceptible to self-confidence issues than men are. That's just a fact. Because we're big dumb idiots. That shouldn't make you an asshole. I'm not saying it should make you an asshole. I'm just trying to explain the process to it. These people, that's why I don't tolerate it. I don't put up with some of the really shitty stuff that goes on. Everybody says is just normal behavior for the internet. I don't tolerate it, dude. I'm not going to tolerate it. Not in my communities. Because tolerating it is what has got us to where we are now. These people run amucks in all these various places. And it's really fucking sad. Testosterone is associated with confidence? Sort of. It's a two-step thing to confidence. It has more to do with wow, I can't think of the word. Testosterone leads to risk-taking, thinking more outward than inward, which is a part of it, which leads to confidence, obviously. So you're kind of right. Just wanted to be more specific is all. No, like, I grew up on the internet with AOL and online, and like there was no consideration for parents worrying about their kids online. It was the fucking Wild West, dude. The Wild West when I grew up. And while it's not, it wasn't as dangerous back then as it potentially is now. Like this idea, these guys that think they're edgelords, it's like, okay, man. Okay. You're tough. Yeah, you know exactly how crazy the internet is. Good for you. ASL, exactly, dude. MN Messenger, IRC, IQC, ICQ, whatever the fuck it was, little flower. TeamSpeak, that's when TeamSpeak first came around, which it's still around. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Ventrilo. Been called worse by better. Yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite ones, one cannoli, is I say to people, it's, I see what you cheer for, your boos mean nothing. I think that's a really old quote. That sounds like an old Greek quote to me, honestly. Could be wrong. Was Netscape around in the early 90s? Early 90s? I don't know. It was in the 90s. Mid to late 90s it was. I don't know when it first came around. Listening to Coldplay. Jesus Christ. That's oddly specific, Raw. Oddly specific, man. Did I make the song? No, I didn't make any of the songs. And that one's actually on Hacksman's playlist. It's not even on mine. We have a merge playlist now, but that's worth a lot, isn't it? 1,700 USD. I want 90s internet. I feel like most of the world just wants the internet we have here in the United States. Where random Joe Schmoes can call the lead politicians in the country retards and not get in trouble. You destroyed the family computer with LimeWire? Ouch. You wish you wouldn't get... Yeah, Marnie. Yeah. Turkey's also a great place for freedom of speech. I feel like if there's no ammo on the flea, then most, if not all, guns should be on the flea. There's not very many guns that are not on the flea, man. There's some. Like, I don't... Like, they don't let you put the RPD in on, right? I don't know why. You should be able to sell the RPD in on the flea. Like, these ones are all restricted, right? PKP, Mjolnir, you can't buy these. And that's because they want them to be rare. Wait, you can buy the Mjolnir on the flea? Like, the RPG shouldn't be on the flea, for example, right? It's a good thing the RPG isn't on the flea, or that grenade launchers aren't on the flea. You can get them if you work towards them, and you can't find RPGs, but... I want to tweet about this and make a stink about it, but then I'm just gonna look like that kid in school that's like, teacher, we didn't get any fucking homework today. You forgot to assign us homework. Like, that's literally me making a big deal about that, is what that is. Just fucking leave it. I don't give a fuck, dude. See, this is back to our conversation earlier. Them missing little details. Is the AK-50 on the flea? It sure as fuck better not be. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, you can't list it on the flea. You can't list the KS-23 on the flea. You can't list the MDR on the flea. This has got, I can't list this because of ammo. You can list the SR-25. I don't know, man. I don't get this shit, dude. I don't know why they do what they do. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. That's why I don't try to attribute any kind of, like, meaning to things that are done. I generally just see shit happen and I'm like, oh, that's an accident. They didn't mean to do that. Because I genuinely think that's the case. I have way too many guns collecting dust. I mean, it's not like I have 7 ammo or 7 weapon cases or anything. I mean, to be honest with you, all of these I got from, like, all of this came from extracting Tarkov, escaping Tarkov. So give me a break with that. But why do I need to be level 30 to buy quest keys? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I genuinely wish that it was easier to explain what BSG did than it is. But it's not. And this is the world we live in. So you just have to go with it. Which I know is awesome to hear. Like, just suck it up. Just suck it up, guys. Oh god, I got a bunch of AK-308s in here. Dude, I don't have room for all of this. All right, so people are not sure if the goons are on customs or woods right now. The last report on woods was an hour and a half ago. You thought your stash was bad? This is just from today, dude. And me doing my MDR. These MDRs are because I was doing an MDR. I did a build guide. But all of these guns are just from today, me killing players, so. And kill a... No, we're 1 or 2 tasks from Kappa. X17 looks lovely. This is the one I took to... This is what I escaped with. Where can you get the rocket launcher? You have to do the proper task. Explosive expert or something like that? The fuck was it called? Art of the explosion. Do I have all the items for Kappa? Yep. All of them ready to go. When is that task available? It's after Grenadier. But yeah, I think you have it by level 30. Well, I'm just waiting to hear where they're at, the goons. It looks like they're not on woods anymore. And we haven't had a positive ID yet, at least in the Discord. Just missing the antique axe. Yeah, I picked up a couple. The first couple I got, I ended up dying with, and they weren't found in raid, but yeah, we got everything. It's a lot of stuff. I ended up getting the peanut mask off of the Christmas tree. This you can do in the cultist circle. What was the other new one? Oh, Dom's. I got Dom's hat out of a scav case. I think. I don't know if I might have got that. I might have actually extracted with that. Never mind. And then Tiggs's deal I got off. I don't remember where I got this. Later, Happy Foxtrot. Customs? Yeah, some people are saying they think they're customs. Other people are saying they think they're shoreline. Customs are a rough one. I don't expect to survive customs. Customs is fun. It is. I'm just kind of in a lazy day today. You kind of got to sweat on customs a little bit, you know. You feel like Customs is sweatier since 1.0? I don't. Customs has kind of always been a PvP map, man. You hate this time of white because a bunch of people are ratting in Windows doing Shooter Born in Heaven? Yeah, I guess. I think it just ebbs and flows in days, kind of, to be honest with you. The new buildings made customs a lot more ratty. Yep. Big, long sight lines make games rattier because you can cover more territory without moving. Now, they changed it a little bit. Keep that in mind, that from when we first got this custom expansion to now, they removed a lot of sight lines, which is good. Do I know the BTR task, the price of independence? Yeah. The fucking crazy one where you got to do like 6 transitions and hide an item and then shoot 2 yellow flares on Lighthouse. You completed it, and after that I went to do a scab raid and it reset on me? Ew. Dude, I wonder if I could hit the airplane with a fucking rocket launcher. Like, even if we just see it hit, it's not going to do anything to it, but if it, like, is it a physical object that the rocket launcher can hit? I'd have to do some I have to do some math to figure out the lead on it. Don't make me do tower. You don't have to lead it by much. We'd have to check with a rangefinder to see if there's actual collision first. The hardest part is figuring out how fast it is can be kind of a hard thing to figure out. I could probably do it with 2 screenshots, assuming that they got the scale correct, which we can probably assume that the scale is correct. So we'd do 2 screenshots in a line, stitch them together, know how far apart the time is on those, do a distance measurement between them. I mean, the plane is a physical object in the game, right? The question is does it have collisions on it? I don't know, does the flare work in offline mode? I don't know if it actually does. It's not even hard math, chat. It's really simple math. The hard part is just the practicality of figuring out the distance between the 2 objects. That's the only hard part.
Служивый! Вон он, упырь!
I'm gonna go ahead and say the goons are probably not here. Does the rocket lose velocity? I don't believe so, Tower, because the math works out for the time. I did real rough math on the time distance, but it does work out. No, it's got a pretty consistent round, Tower, for the timing, for how long it takes to hit. When we did the 1,000-meter shots, it maintains solid velocity. It might, at least for like the 400 or 500 Tower, it might lose a little bit out at like 800 or 900, I guess. I didn't do the math close enough to know that for sure, but its velocity is not very fast to begin with. It's pretty slow. It moves through the air pretty slow. You know what I mean? Yeah, fireworks are like red flares. I should actually bring one of those in and use it before they stop working. You can put a 40mm through a window of 400, I can hit a plane. Yeah, I have no doubt. The plane's big too, so you've got a huge margin of error on the airplane to hit it. Yeah, I think it maintains speed, Tower, because that 1,000-yard shot, I didn't even think about adjusting for the arc path. I just did a straight line path, rough numbers. And even with I mean, you're shooting at a 45-degree angle almost at 1,000. And it still came close to the clock time. So my guess is it maintains speed. Because if it didn't maintain speed on an arc like that, there would have been a pretty drastic delay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. How did I do the co-op extract task for the story Reserve and Woods? Reserve wasn't too hard. We just hang out in the schoolhouse and wait for a player scav. They'll show up. Ask them to extract. Woods, We tried to do with an AI scav. We couldn't get it over there. And then somebody from stream ended up stream sniping us and coming over to help us out, to get out. We tried like 3 or 4 times. My suggestion for Woods is to go hang out at the scav bunker or the medical tent for a player scav. Just sit there and hide and wait. And when a player scav comes by, be like, hey, you want to use the joint extract? And just be ready to gun them down right away. But most of the time, player scavs are willing to do the joint extract. Terminal run their VODs up. Deliberate. I'll try to get a video out this week about it, along with a guide. This week, tonight, the big thing I want to do is I want to get a loot guide done, a loot tier list, and then I want to do a terminal guide, and then I want to do like a narrative style run through of terminal. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. Oh shit, there's a huge solar storm going on right now. The worst in 20 years? The worst solar storm in 20 years is happening right now. Does that mean we're going to get Aurora Borealis? Like way south. what I mean. Out of stamina, stuck in a bush, out of ammo. God damn it, dude. How did that guy not die? Was there more than one? There had to have been more than one, right? Goons are on customs, yeah. Oh, somebody said they just killed him on water treatment, dude. This is the same guy. He's only got class 4 on, dude. I'm shooting M81, A1, and M80. I hit him with 4 bullets. Oh. Oh no, there's 2 guys there. There's 2 guys. The guy that fucked me up was shooting M995. So there's a second guy there. Because he's not shooting 995. God damn it, dude. This is such the luck. Where the fuck were they going? How does class 4 absorb that? The arms, man. The arms. The arms reduce your bullet by a lot. I don't know how much it is anymore. I don't know if it cuts it in half or if it cuts it by 40% or what it does, but when a bullet hits your arm and goes through and hits the thorax, it's definitely like 15, 20 pen. Obviously it's like 15 or 20 pen less because M80A1 didn't even fucking go through his armor. Nobody's putting class 6 plates in a trooper at level 20 something Indigo. That guy was running class 4 in his fucking trooper. Tempted to try and test it. I'm just gonna ask for it, dude. I'll just hop in. I'll just try to DM somebody and ask, hey, what's the math on arms reduction right now? See if they give it to me. Why go through all the testing and rack our brains over something stupid like that we really can't get to 100% anyways? It doesn't just absorb pen, it reduces damage too. You put level 6 in troopers and I'm level 28? Why? Why would you put a level 6? Why would you take a level 6 plate? Where'd it go? Out of this rig and put it in a far inferior trooper? It's light. This is lighter. This is half the weight. Again, why would you take it out of this and put it in a trooper? Not only is it half the weight, you don't have to wear a rig with it either. guy didn't have class 6 plates in his rig. I've watched that exact situation happen all wipe, all year. Anybody who's been around here has seen me, I tilt over that shooting M80 and M993. Oh. Tarky, you're running one of the worst armors you can run. I'm telling you that right now, dude. The Trooper armor is a fucking god-awful armor. If you want weight, run the Thor. Okay? This is the armor you want to run if you want to lose weight. Don't run the Trooper. Oof, yuck. Thor doesn't protect stomach. Who gives a fuck? This argument about protecting your stomach only matters if you're like on factory fighting people up close with shotguns. It does too. Cover your stomach? What are you talking about? Your stomach's covered with the Thor? What's bad about the Trooper? It doesn't have airmet all the way around. Its coverage is goofy with how the coverage works. It's not as bad with changing the plates. It's not as bad as it used to be with the hitboxes, but new armor guide coming. No, my old armor guide's just fine, dude. What is the Trooper in my armor tier list? It's pretty low, isn't it? Anyways, I've been shooting people for on a year now with like M993 and M61, which doesn't care about class 6 armor and still getting 200 or 300 armor damage. Gigabeef just did a video that talks about some of the problems. That end screen might not even be right. It might be completely fucking wrong. The data on that end screen has been sus for a year now. Heard armor got a hidden change? It did. And I was never able to get BSG to tell us what it was. They told me they tweaked armor again a little bit, but they never explained what it was. When's the tree go away? It was supposed to go away like fucking 15 hours ago. I don't know why it's still here. Don't get me, that the guy could have very easily had a class 6 plate in there, but I don't think he did. I really don't think he did. The end screen isn't always wrong, but there are definitely instances where the data on the end screen doesn't make sense. I think they're just trying to keep casuals around longer with the tree around longer. No, I think somebody forgot to turn it off this morning. They got to work this morning and whoever's job it was to turn it off didn't. I think that's all it is. Is it true that you go into your hideout then go into raid, it lowers your FPS? It doesn't do it to me, dude. It's never that theory has been around for a fucking very long time. And it doesn't do it to me, but that doesn't mean it doesn't do it to you. Some of the shit in Tarkov is pretty jank. So me saying it doesn't happen to me isn't really meaningful. Everyone was running canted sights so they get shot in the arms. Well, they were also running canted sights because it was there was an ergo bug on a lot of guns that if you had a canted sight, you instantly ADS'd. It basically gave you the equivalent of 100 ergo with the ADS speed if you had a canted on there. That was another reason people did it. Is it possible to get the theta or epsilon? Yeah. You don't have to. What do you mean turn your kappa into proper? Why would you have to turn your kappa into proper? You get the theta through ref and the epsilon through proper. The Punisher task line gives you epsilon. Yeah, dog tag cases would crash. If you had a dog tag case in your container, it could crash the game. So sad that there's no way to get any more of this stuff. It's not fair. Says theta, epsilon, or kappa. I already had epsilon. Oh, I didn't know you could turn on. I thought it was just the epsilon, dude. I've always just turned the epsilon in to the choice. Why don't you just like buy the beta? You can buy the beta container if that works. But yeah, the epsilon, I always just turn my epsilon in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's 4 high? Oh my god, dude. How have I not broke my arm yet? I miss all those easy ones and I hit the last 5 fucking hard ones. Oh, I see what you're saying now, professional. Oh, I didn't know there was a turn in your secure container thing, dude. Well, if it's saying you can turn in the theta, the epsilon, or the kappa, then yeah, turn in your theta, dude. Go get the theta off of ref. It's not too hard. I totally misunderstood what you were saying. I didn't know there was a turn-in quest for that. Can I make I can make a shorty suppressed shotgun, can't I? I can make the, there's an 870 shorty suppressed version I think I can make. I don't remember. I think. Not with that barrel. Not with that barrel. Maybe there isn't a short suppressed one I can do. I can do it with a 133 and get that kind of short, but... Or a 153. Well, it's just for if we find players that I can shoot and get silent caliber done with. Okay. Wish they'd lower the level requirement for prestige. How much do I love ospreys? Don't love or hate them. Can you fill a backpack with rocket launchers? No, because you can only carry 2. You can only bring 2 into raid. How do you find the entry night vision on the tank helmet? It's actually really fucking good. It's pretty good night vision. I must have been in them a lot. I've never been in an osprey before. Other than one that was parked on the ground. I was maintenance or whatever. No, I was aircrew. I was on C-130s. Marine Corps has a lot of aircraft, man. A lot of different kinds of aircraft. You have a method of what grenades you pick? I bring an M67, so I have something I can throw a long ways or use as a decoy grenade to push because of the long fuse. And then there's a difference between F1s and RDGs, but I don't really pay much attention to that difference. It doesn't. No, snow's not going to be gone until March. I wasn't sure if you could left-hand mount. I might not be left-hand. I'm not left-handed mounted. Never mind. I think that guy's right above me. Yeah, this tree was supposed to be gone this morning. So it's a duo running around in here right now. Holy shit, that's spicy. The fuck did she make? Push them? I don't even know where they're at. Oh my god, I forgot to eat. Well, they know I'm here now. That guy's right above me, I'm pretty sure. I gotta kill goons. What's the best map for killing the goons? Whichever one they're spawning on. Why can't you buy M80? Because you have to get what's it called? Revision lighthouse done. Is that egg salad? No. It's a beef stir fry. That is fucking spicy. I like spicy food. I can't. The wife, I don't think the wife could eat this. This is crazy. The kid sure as shit can't eat it. I do like spicy food, man. I just wasn't expecting that. You live with 2 kids, you don't usually get spicy food all that often unless I order it myself. These guys are just straight posted up here, dude. Okay, so one's in the garage. Yeah, I think I just heard one over here. Ever thought about using a heart rate monitor? I have. No, there's 2 players up above me. I just used the scavs as a chance to move out.
Нет никого.
But that right there is a player. That spin right there is a player. He's literally right above me. But I don't know where his buddy's at. I need an opportunity to move. I'd prefer to know where they're both at. One went towards the garage. He's back right above me again. Curious where the second one is. Okay, he's outside. I couldn't even see his ass, and I'm stuck in the fucking bushes. God damn it, dude. I should have just stayed in the extract that I got out. He could see my feet, I think, is what he was keying off of. I don't even think I hit him when he was running away. That thing is hard to shoot. Hacker? No. He killed the other player? Interesting. I thought they were together. Did he team kill his buddy? They ran in there together, though. I thought they did. Huh. Oh, I did hit him. Damage absorbed by armor. He has a fucking P.A.C.A on. Assuming he didn't change his armor. He's got a fucking P.A.C.A on. I guess that could be a Thor. I'm shooting 60 fucking pen ammo. That is like 60 something pen, right? 56 pen. 106 damage absorbed by armor with 56 pen. How? Did you watch Gigabeast's video, Tower? It's straight showing like damage absorbed by armor that doesn't even hit armor. Not quite sure what's going on. Other than it's stupid. No, I wasn't using MXLR. There was a second player up there. He killed that player and had the 545. It was AK-12. It could have different plates in the store. 56 pen doesn't give a fuck about your armor. Plus, I did 100 something damage to him. I did 108 damage to him. Actually, more. There's ginger in this. I don't like ginger. I don't mind ginger being cooked with food. I hate like big chunks of ginger though. Blah. Well, shit. I don't really want to fight the goons on Lighthouse. Lighthouse sucks. When all you're doing is trying to run around on Lighthouse, it's miserable. Says they're on customs. Well, I've got screenshots showing them on Lighthouse, so I'll take those over to the reports on the various goon tracker sites. All right. It's so annoying that these two stats don't line up. The tree was supposed to end this morning. I don't know why it didn't. BSG hasn't said anything. BSG hasn't said anything, and the tree's still here, so I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I did another craft, actually. I did another level 6 plate and 308 AK craft. When are they going to take away the snow? Probably not till March. I think that lets me finish that task. Okay. Ooh, half a level of endurance, huh? To sprint cliff descent freaking 16 times. Almost 52. We're actually still a long ways from 55. Well, shit, I even stayed on longer to see if Listed would get on. Can you kill Tagilla with an Ash 12? I mean, you can. It's not really the gun of choice. The Ash 12 can be a lot of fun on Factory, but I guess it actually might work pretty good. You're struggling to get level 55? I mean, it's a Can I show you an NLGP meta build? I mean, do I have one? I probably do. Where are all my NLs at? There we are. I don't even have one. There's not really a whole lot you can do. You can throw on some of the HK parts and get it a little bit better. Let's see. Isn't there a two-piece one? I guess not. Yeah, there you go. So the 416 crux. Throw on your preferred hand grip. Suppressor is gonna be... I don't know how much it matters on here. Where did that part just go? Uh-oh, I rubbed my eye. With the spiciness. I mean, that gets you pretty close right there. Not really much else you can do. There's not a lot to modify on it, which is fine. Oh, I guess I forgot there is a shorter barrel, isn't there? Yo, this might actually look kind of badass. I don't think it's meta, but... Oh, it's clipping through. That sucks. 5768 ergo, 57 recoil versus this, which is what? So you're giving up 4 recoil for a shitload of ergo. The growl better? Wait, what? That's +2. What the fuck? Where's the growl? Oh, there. Oh, yeah, I guess it's 2 more. Whatever. 2 ergo isn't fucking end of the world. Is the piston or DI technically better? One just has a little bit higher fire rate, man. Everybody's running this one because it has a higher fire rate, but the other one's still great. Oh, the gas block. I'm definitely interested in this gun IRL. Go with my mutant. Are these Are these American guns or Russian guns? The DD stock better? No, I mean you're in a point where you're trying to decide whether you want to go with ergo or recoil, right? So what, we're 52 and 47. So you're trading off 1 recoil for 2 ergo, going with this build. It's just a trade-off. Ergo's high enough, you know, 40-50 ergo is always, with a rag in it, is always high enough for me. So I'm gonna go for the recoil usually. Because I don't think there's gonna be all that big of a difference. Like, I'm not gonna trade 1 recoil for 7 ergo here, right? It's probably one of them ones that doesn't even. Yeah, you lose 1 ergo going with a super cheap grip. Weird that those are so expensive. Oh, I guess I can't put it on the bottom. I didn't realize. Oh, that's another super fun bug. When the traders are resetting and you can't buy shit. Why do I have an empty repair kit? I'm so sad that those things are not available anywhere other than ref. It's so weird seeing them change the models of these things. Like, it just happened too out of the blue. I was like, wait, what? Why does that look different? That's flashlight for long hallways. I didn't know there was a difference, to be honest with you, man. The fuck? Okay. Gonna try eventually for a different ending. I think so. Right now we're gonna get Kappa and then we'll see where we go from there. But I think we're gonna wrap her up, chat. I was trying to decide if I was gonna get enough to get in to do another raid. We got set up. I'm good. We'll save her for tomorrow. We'll get the goons tomorrow, get the flash. We'll run around on factory with a flash shotgun because that's always a good time. And then we'll get Kappa tomorrow. Appreciate everybody hanging out. You guys have a good night. And hopefully I can be on more of a normal, earlier time tomorrow. Later, everybody.